Another fucking glitch. What a shit show.
Everything's ready.
Switch him back on already.
Lewis!
Whoa, Robo. Calm down. He'll tear the equipment apart.
Wendell Antonowski ran away and Lewis is in the hospital. What did you do? Just stand there and watch it as it happened?
I want to see her.
She's in surgery as we speak, so that's not gonna happen. Instead, you're gonna go through with your psych evaluation.
Let me go!
The old man wasn't happy that I let you skip your first session and was adamant that I make sure you attend this one. Especially since the problem of you malfunctioning has obviously persisted. So, Doctor, do your thing.
What? Now? He's in no shape to be examined.
I'm afraid that I must insist.
This is highly unprofessional.
I need to apprehend Wendell.
I don't think you understand your options, Shiny. In that you don't have any. You either comply or you'll be dismantled. I'm only really rooting for one of these options.
Very well.
Doctor?
If this is supposed to resemble a therapy session in any way, I need everyone that isn't my client to leave. That is not negotiable. And is it necessary to have him restrained?
That's for your safety. What if he loses control? Exactly.
If anything goes wrong, just use this reset button. One press, and he goes back to La La Land.
Okay, let's leave the good doctor to work. And Robo, see me after this is over.
Hello, and welcome to another stream of Robocop Rogue City, the first game in what I've called the Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy of games that I'm doing. Hey there, Shaky. How's things been going, dude? I didn't realize where the checkpoint was going to be, so it's replaying stuff that happened at the end of the last stream, which is good to act as a bit of a recap, but wanted to pause there so I could do my intro and say hello. Yeah, we started Rogue yesterday. We started Rogue City yesterday, and I've been really enjoying it. I had a look at how many missions there are, and in terms of main story, we're very, very early still. But I enjoyed doing the side missions that I did yesterday as well. So this game is the first in the Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy of games that I'm doing, and the second one will be Deus Ex: Human Revolution. That game doesn't take place entirely in Detroit, like this game and Detroit Become Human, but there is some prominent main story stuff that happens in Detroit in Deus Ex: Human Revolution as well. And then the third game in the Sci-Fi Trilogy, Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, will be Detroit Become Human as well. So that'll be on the Wednesdays to Thursdays will be these streams for those games. My beautiful looks are unstoppable. It is through my beautiful blinding smile that I melted the D1000. It was a blinding sight to behold. Hey there, Mario. Welcome. Thank you very much for redeeming that as an Arnie impression as well. Until he gets to the point where his skin and flesh gets shot off, and then we can see underneath the endoskeleton. How's things going, Mario? Oh, thank you, Mario. I'm glad that you enjoy the Arnie impressions. Thank you. They're a lot of fun to do as well. So really fun to do impressions as well. And the great thing about impressions is it's not always about, being 100% accurate, but getting sort of like some of the words and how he pronounces them down pat as well can be tricky because his accent has, of course, changed over the years. He sort of does a lot of sort of this dithering sort of thing. Well, not really like that, what I'm saying there, but he does this sort of dithering kind of thing as he's gotten older.
I'm sorry it has to look like this. Are you at least sitting comfortably enough to have this conversation?
My partner was shot, and I need to find the person responsible.
You do. But I think you'll agree that you should be in the best shape possible to undertake that task. I understand this is not an ideal situation, and this is probably the last place you want to be right now.
I'm not the only one unwilling to be here. Your heart rate is above 120 BPM.
You're equipped with a heart rate monitor? I imagine it comes in handy in your line of work.
It does.
I agree this whole thing is happening rather fast, but we are both professionals at helping others. So how about we start again? My name is Dr. Olivia Blanche. Naturally, I've heard people refer to you by different names, but I'm curious to hear which one you prefer.
Okay, so yesterday, because this part was already done, and at the start of this stream, the checkpoint was made before all this, I'm going to make sure I choose the same choices that I did last time.
My name is Alex Murphy.
Then I'll call you Alex Murphy. I've worked with many police officers that have gone through traumatic experiences, but I think we can both agree that you are no ordinary police officer. How do you see your situation?
I am a cybernetic organism, a fusion of both the remains of the policeman Alex Murphy and this high-tech armor.
So we can't rule out that your actions are influenced by your human part. But that's something that I've already learned from the reports. What I would much rather hear is how do you perceive yourself?
Perceive?
Yes. See, what I found immensely helpful in working with my patients is transparency. In order to help each other, we need to be able to see each other fully.
This is how I see myself.
Thank you for making this step.
Now that you see me the way I am, do you wish to push the reset button? Your heart rate remains high.
No, not at all. It's actually my secret that is making me nervous, not yours. You're not the only one here with prosthetic body parts. This hand, you must have wondered what happened. Some time ago, I was a victim of a crime. A thief broke into my house. He made a lot of noise, and my neighbors called the police. And Ed 209 reacted to the call and mistakenly recognized me as a threat. My hand was red mist moments later. Since that day, I have become, let's say, a little leery of machines.
Hey there, Octavius. Good morning to you too. Hope things are going well.
Do you fear malfunctioning machines?
I fear the unpredictability that machines bring with them. So when I heard there was a chance to contribute to the research on the stability of OCP's mechanical units, I jumped at the opportunity. I hope you don't find it unprofessional. Getting that off my chest made me feel a bit better. How about you check my pulse now?
It has dropped below 120 BPM.
You see, I don't just impose things onto my clients. I practice what I preach because it seems to work. I think that makes for a very promising start. Thank you, Alex Murphy.
Octavius just woke up, and you made how are you today? How is or was your day so far? Oh, nice, Octavius. I hope you had some good rest. I'm doing well. I've had a good day, and been looking forward to doing more of this game as well. Still very early in the main story, but I really enjoyed doing the side stuff yesterday as well. Okay, so now we're up to where I was at the end of yesterday's stream. This is where I ended the stream yesterday, and the checkpoint that was made was before what we just did again.
All done. Robo, there's something I need to show you. I know that OCP can be a real pain in the ass, but this might change your mind a bit. We've been working behind the scenes on giving your sidearm the treatment it deserves. The Auto 9 can now be equipped with a motherboard. Once the motherboard is in, you'll be able to mount a number of processors on it. Each processor can vastly improve your aim, damage, or stability. See for yourself.
Alright, so it would seem that because I can't, that's always going to be a penalty that they add. And so if I want to stick to this, I'm sacrificing magazine capacity, weapon spread, reload speed, and armor piercing. Even though I've got armor piercing like that, so yeah, I'd rather not be reducing anything on the weapon. So if I can't have armor piercing, oh well, so be it. We'll just stick with having increases without any decreases. Okay, what's this chip merging? Let's see if there's a tutorial on it. Here we go. Insert a chip into an empty slot of your motherboard. The chips have different types of connections and boost levels. Use them to power other system areas and upgrade your Auto 9. Avoid the red components, reducers, which lower the weapon stats. Each motherboard has a different specialization, layout, and perks. Only one motherboard can be active at a time. Alright, so it's not giving me information about what exactly does the chip merging do. So I'll just go online and have a look. Which is not good, by the way, if you can't look up a tutorial on something in the game itself. But you have to go to outside source. Okay, what does chip merging actually mean? I know what the concept of merging something means, but in the context of this game, what does merging the chips do? Alright, so here we go. Someone on Steam asked, what is chip merging and why does it exist? Okay, so it's kind of like if you merge the chips, it'll be a randomized increase or decrease in what the chip is worth. So it's really just a gamble with these combining them. So I won't worry about it. But yeah, I don't want anything to reduce from other stuff on the weapons. So if I can only ever have this increase in weapon damage and this reload speed and this, I mean, this is, you know, a cosmetic kind of thing, more gore, increases the volume of gore visual effects.
Be on the lookout. There's OCP tech in everything. You wouldn't believe how many useful processors can be salvaged from old devices. Okay, that's it from me. Becker wants to see you. He's taken over Reed's office. Say what you want about the man, but that takes guts.
Now for something positive. The daughter of Jens Danielson, Prime Minister of Norway, who was brutally murdered during last year's parliamentary session, is expecting a baby. It's a girl.
Okay, that's great news, but how the hell does that happen when one is dead? I like how she's writing stuff down on the clipboard without even looking down at the clipboard. Unless she's doing that sort of like free flow writing or whatever it's called, where you don't even really look at what your you don't really look at what you're writing. You just write, and then after you're finished, you look at what you wrote. Sona, surrogacy. Well, that's true, yeah. I just thought it was funny the way that they worded it. They worded it to sound as if she still gave birth after she was already dead.
Any news on Luis?
Not yet. But she's been through worse. Don't think too much about it.
You know you're right. We should stay strong and focused, just like her.
Hey there, Neon. You love this game? I'm enjoying it. It's my first playthrough of it. I really like how it's captured the what's the word I'm looking for? I was going to say vibe of the movies, but they've done a good job so far. Plus, it's always good when the original actor can reprise a role decades later as well. Neon, it made you want to watch the movie for the first time too after you beat it. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's good. You know, having movies that get seen for the first time that have been out for a long time, you know. It's good to see new audiences.
Hey, Pig, it's a private party.
Can you believe this guy?
This guy, there's no dialogue with him. That's interesting. He was a target in a side mission that we arrested. Neon, the first movie was great, but the others not so much. Lol, especially 2014. Yeah, that's the difficulty of follow-ups and stuff. Trying to come up with something that can be as good as the original, which can be difficult. Can be a bit of a uphill battle. There's been so many games that have been based on movies, but this one, I'm really enjoying it enough to say that it really captures the essence of Robocop, especially the first movie, really, really well. And it's kind of on the level of something like the 2009 Ghostbusters game, which I thought was really good, and also Alien Isolation, which is really good too, as well. Neon, you were late to this game too. You beat it barely last year. Oh, that's fair enough, Neon too. Yeah, because 2023 was when it came out, and I remember when it came out, I was curious about it, but I kind of just put it in the back of my mind as a to get to one day kind of thing. But that's the great thing about games, no matter when they've come out, being able to play it for the first time and then to actually really enjoy it as well. Neil, you don't know what mission you're on yet, but it's good all the way through. Yeah, we did the first sort of like, I guess, boss encounter with Soot. So we got all that sorted and finished all that. At first I thought the game glitched until I realized that they wanted you to grab all his guitars and smash them to make him give up.
Hey, Murphy, do you have a minute? It's about Lewis.
Did you say Lewis?
Yeah. Me and a bunch of guys decided to sign this get well card for her. I figured that you'd want to sign it as well.
A get well card?
Yeah, I know it's just that we want to let her know we're with her.
I would like to sign it.
Thanks, Murphy. I knew you'd understand. Actually, there are a few signatures that we still need. Could you ask them? I think I need a break. To start, Kowalski is hiding somewhere in the lobby.
Understood.
Hey there, Not Fry. I hope things are going well. Neon, isn't this game published by Bethesda? It makes sense because the dialogue scenes feel like Fallout 4. Oh, it was Nacon and Treyarch, I think. Or might be something similar to that. Not Fry, things are well for you, thanks. How goes it for you today? Excellent, Not Fry. That's good to hear. Glad to hear that things are going well. Had a glitch. But yeah, I'm going really good, thank you. Having a good day.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Murphy.
What are you doing here, officer?
Nothing much, just trying to collect my thoughts.
Would you sign the get well card for Lewis? I am supposed to get it signed and then pass it on to another officer.
Yeah, sure thing. That's a great idea. There you go. Signed. But could you pass it along to another officer? I think I'd like to stay here for a little bit longer.
Understandable. Take your time.
Thanks, Murphy. Kurtz hasn't signed it yet. He was in the locker room last time I saw him.
Not fry. The brain fart happens to the best of us once in a while. It just felt so weird because it was like I was trying to say a word, but my voice was like, no, we're going to say this word instead. Neon, have you had a favorite mission so far? Well, I thought the side mission where you actually have people come to the front desk was funny, especially the guy who's wanted, and he comes in to claim the the reward money on his own wanted poster. And then even when you say, that he's going to be arrested, he's just like, do I still get the money though, right? Yeah, Neon, the tickets one. Yeah, that was quite funny, actually. Yeah, I'd probably have to say that one so far. But I mean, the opening mission, the main story mission, was epic. Like, it was such a great... It was a great kind of recreation of the feeling of that scene in the first movie where he basically rescues the hostages that are being held by that guy.
I am looking for Officer Kurtz.
He's in the shower. Actually, he's been in there for half an hour.
Half an hour? That's not good. He'll use up all the water in the police station. Might be like, well, what's so bad about that? It's like, well, think about all the coffee drinkers that won't be able to get any water. Neon, Robocop doesn't know what a shower is. Well, I mean, the Alex Murphy part of him would remember. But yeah, Robocop doesn't need one.
My heat signature recognizes that the water is cold. Is everything all right, Officer Kurtz?
Oh, you talking to me? Yeah, I guess I stayed here longer than I anticipated.
I have a card to sign. It is for Lewis.
I'd love to sign it, but I don't want to get it wet. Could you grab my towel for me? Yellow one. It should be by my locker.
Okay.
I thought this was Robocop, not Robo-Servant. Come on. Although, this ties into the third game that I'm doing as part of my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, which is Detroit Become Human, where you have humans that are treating androids like slaves, basically. I mean, saying that as a general thing, there's definitely humans in that game that do appreciate what the androids do, but there's also people that treat them like shit.
There you go.
Thanks. Just give me a minute. There, signed. I think that it's beautiful what you're doing.
You are shivering.
Yeah, I was lost in my thoughts. Didn't notice that I used up all the hot water.
Thinking about Lewis.
Yeah, but I can't imagine what you're thinking. She's your partner. Speaking of partner, I see that O'Neill hasn't signed a card yet. Be a good guy and get it to her, okay? She's at the range. She'll yell at me if she finds out there was a card for Lewis and she didn't get to sign it.
I will make sure that happens.
Neon, there's a lot of in-between stuff that has no sense to it, but it's also kind of funny and a break from all the bloodshed in between. Absolutely, and when you think about it too, when you have like the movies, they don't really have time to show any kind of like, in-between stuff really, unless there's a purpose for it in the movie to show it. But being a video game and making it a little bit more than just, because they could have just done it as like an action arcade style game, and there wouldn't have been anything wrong with that, of course, but They could have made it where they just drop you in and you just do one level. Okay, that level's finished. Move on to the next one. Here's the next level. Do it. Okay, finished. And then so on and so forth until you get to the end and then boom, done. You know. But to kind of have these moments where you explore the police station and you do these side things, in some ways too, it can sort of like be seen as a satire on video game-isms, you know. The absurdity of a character like Robocop doing these seemingly mundane kind of things compared to what you expect him to be doing as part of the movie fantasy of what he's doing and stuff like that. Neon, yeah, that's why you like how much games expand on it and the world. It's way more immersed, wanting to live in that movie. Exactly, you know, and the Ghostbusters game did that to an extent too. Like, granted, it is very linear, but the exploration that you can do at the headquarters, the firehouse, is just so fun. And there's also like an answering machine where there's some funny messages that are left by people wanting the services of Ghostbusters. And then you have Janine Melnitz, who is the secretary, and how she's fielding questions from people calling up. And there's a funny thing where she's like, no, we can't bring back your dead relative to get the combination to the safe, you know. But it adds so much funny stuff to it, because when you strip away having to strictly adhere to a certain formula in the movies, being able to go off on those tangents, and there would be people that would ring up, you know, like, let's think about it. If there was this agency that went around and actually, you know, busted ghosts, and they were perceived to have some kind of connection to the spirit world, you'd get all sorts of weird requests that would be coming through and all that kind of stuff. So it really plays into that.
Piece of shit.
Is everything all right?
I think my service weapon ain't calibrated right.
I could perform a check for you.
Yeah. Okay. Give it a go. I guess you don't have any problems with it.
Your service weapon is calibrated correctly.
Yeah, I guess so.
What is the matter?
I can't lie. I wanted to come here and blow off some steam, but my hands are shaking thinking about Lewis.
Officer.
It's just that if it happened to you, it could have happened to any one of us. Lewis is one tough cookie. She'll pull through, I'm sure of it. But I'm not so sure I could say the same thing about my partner. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it about me.
It is understandable.
Is there anything I can do for you?
You can sign this Get Well card for Lewis.
Sure thing. There you go. Almost everyone's already here. That says a lot about her impact on all of us. There's only one person missing, Sergeant Reed. He's in the garage.
Neon, yep, Ghostbusters, you beat that recently too for the first time. Just wish you were able to do it on co-op, but the remaster didn't allow that. Oh, that's a shame that the remaster didn't have that. You'd think it would, like, but it's a shame when something like that is missing. That's cool that you played it. It's so fun. And the fact that it's the last time that all the original Ghostbusters cast, I mean, not every single person, Rick Moranis didn't reprise his role as Tully, but the main cast being in that game for the most part was really cool. Even though there was a lot of, because Bill Murray and Harold Ramis, who played Peter Venkman and Egon Spengler respectively, they had a falling out at some point. Might have been after Ghostbusters 2 sometime. I'm not too sure. So when it came to recording for the game, I think they were, I think one of them requested to record their sessions separate from Bill Murray, and or it could have been the other way around. I don't know, but still, you know, it's good that all of them were wanting to be in the game.
Murphy, do you have a minute? I noticed you running around the precinct.
I am collecting signatures on a get well card for Lewis.
I know. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I ride everyone hard, and they probably see me as a drill sergeant. And maybe they think that I do it because I don't care. But I do care for each and every one of you. And what I'm trying to say is that I'd like to sign that card, if you let me.
We are a unit. You should sign it.
Everyone's here already. Lewis, she made an impact. We've got to get the ones that did that to her.
That is my intention.
Right. Keep the card. She should get it from you. Thank you, Murphy.
Neon, it's great. You remember wanting to play it back on 360 so bad. Was glad you got to finally catch up and beat it recently, and remaster version since so outdated, but the movie you watch every year or so. Oh, that's cool, Neon. Yeah, that movie is such a classic. Plus that theme song too. But it is good when you can finally play a game, even if it's on, like, you know, a different system later on as a remastered version, to finally get to play the game after so long. Also wonder why those guys had a falling out. That's actually a good question. I can't really remember what might have caused it, because they did work together on the Groundhog Day movie. Harold Ramis directed that, and Bill Murray was in that as the main character. So I think it might have been sometime after that, at some point.
I'm telling you, Magnavolt commercials are not kidding when they say lethal response.
What do you mean?
Once a week, Mark has to call the cops to collect the body of a dead burglar from his front yard.
People say that money can't buy friends, but you can go buy a dog right now.
Hey AC, how's it going? Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That is true. Hey, in loving memory, welcome. I hope things are going well. And thank you very much for using your bits to enlarge that happy dog emote. That's really cool. Very nice. Oh, does it have a stick in its mouth, I think? Yeah. Neon, dogs aren't friends, they're family. That is true. Absolutely. Pets can become just another member of the family, but not just another member, but definitely member of the family. AC doing well, should be in bed right now, but here we are. I mean, I definitely can relate to that as well. But glad to hear that you're doing well, AC. Neon, so how does this work? Do you only play new games randomly in between your other playthroughs? Kind of shocked you're playing this game, but excited as well to see you finish it. Yeah, this year I wanted to try to get to some more games that were new or new to me that had come out a while ago, or even years and years ago, but I hadn't played yet as well. As for like new games that are brand new, I only play the ones that interest me. As much as like there's a lot of new games that come out, I tend to just stick with the ones that I'm interested in instead of just playing a new game just because it's new. Because otherwise, I'm not really giving my full, genuine approach to the game. Otherwise, because if it's a game I've got no interest in and I play it and I'm bored by it, I don't want to just stop playing it. So I'd rather play new games that I'm interested in, and then that way I'll be able to enjoy it. I mean, there might be some games that, are new that I'm interested in that are terrible. That can definitely happen, but this year I wanted to get to as many new games as I possibly could, while still also getting to my traditional annual playthroughs and all that, which have specific deadlines and all that kind of thing. Yeah, Neon, that guy's still sitting with his towel. Yeah. Hey, Dr. Darling. Detroit, become a cyborg and still go to work. Yeah. That's one way of looking at it with Robocop. That is true. Dr. Darling, the Golem playthrough is finally happening. It will happen eventually, but not after this game, that's for sure. There's other new games that I'd like to get to that aren't that. Neon's saying, very peak with new games lately and what you'll try and beat. Exactly, Neon. It becomes a thing of, is it worth the money to get a game just because it's new? And some games here in Australia that are new are like $124 or more, even for the base game now, and it's just like, no.
Thank you for this opportunity, Mr. Becker.
You are very determined. I must have seen your application like 20 times.
I assumed they were getting lost in the mail.
That didn't stop you, did it? You're persistent and capable, too. Highest marks on all the written tests. Pretty much an ideal candidate. Aside from the fact that you don't meet any of the physical requirements, that's actually remarkable. Short stuff.
Unfortunately, sir.
Why is being a cop so important to you?
My father was a police officer, and his father was one too.
A police family, huh? It must be heartbreaking not to be able to continue a family tradition. You know, I have the power to look the other way and make you a cop despite your shortcomings. In exchange, I only ask for one thing. Your complete loyalty. And maybe a touch of gratitude as well.
Will I still get a badge? Like a proper police officer?
Badge? Oh yeah, sure.
Then Officer Washington is reporting for duty.
Good. There you go, young'un.
Is that blood?
We don't make a badge for every new officer. We just reassign the old ones after cops retire.
Or die.
Robocop. I'm a big fan.
Well, that's great, because you'll be spending a lot of time together.
Meaning?
Aside from his regular dispatch duty, Officer Washington will become your personal overseer.
Overseer?
Yes, you will report to me on his every action. Hopefully that will prevent him from continuing to tarnish his already murky reputation. His recent behavior casts a shadow on OCP, and we can't have that.
That's a lot of responsibility for a rookie.
Every other cop refused this post. But you won't. You wouldn't jeopardize your career, right?
No, sir.
I would like to proceed with my investigation, now that we know that the new guy is Wendell Antonowski.
Was he even listening to anything I've been saying? Absolutely fucking not. You're off the case. Actually, you're off all cases. There's a bunch of documents that need archiving in the records room. That's your priority now.
Understood.
Now go. I'll tell Achilles about what's what in this godforsaken place.
It's Ulysses, sir.
Hey, first rule, kiddo, never question your superiors.
That wasn't a question. That was a correction. And the idiot asshole award goes to this guy, right here. Neon, Ulysses sounds like an actor you heard before but can't put your finger on it. I hate it when that happens. Because too, there's also actors who have very similar voices as well. And so it might make you think that it's the actor behind certain characters, but it ends up being someone else as well. That can happen too sometimes.
Hi, Murphy. I was told you'd come to help me. This is exciting. I don't get many visitors here.
What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Becker wants you to do some maintenance work, so, please scan the servers, see if they're operating properly. I'm sure they are, but he insisted I found a job here for you. Yeah, I wish I had something more exciting for you to do, since for me, this is where all the action happens.
Explain.
With this wealth of information at your fingertips, this records room should be a real hotbed of activity. Others don't seem to know how fun it is to dig through all this stuff. You can play a real-life detective here.
Officer Cecil, you are a detective.
Yeah, but mostly just a paper pusher.
So, if one wanted to find out the whereabouts of a particular criminal, what would one do?
That's easy. Just check the computer in the back. Type in who you're looking for and see if there are any matches. Just remember to scan the servers at some point. Mr. Becker will blow his top if I don't make sure you checked him.
I mean, in the first Robocop movie, he knew how to find out information on who killed Alex Murphy. But this is where, the whole thing about turning a movie into a video game becomes video game logic, where it's like, logically, they have to have the character ask that so that the player who doesn't know things can get knowledge about stuff. But still, so far, that's the biggest example I've come across in this game of the logic of Robocop's past depicted in the movies not being translated to this game. Neon, yep, like Coltrane from Gears of War. You thought it was an actor you knew, but it wasn't. Oh, really? Yeah. He was such a great character in the Gears of War series. I haven't played any of those games for a long time. Robocop on a date must be brutal. Flirt with him like, I have feelings for you. And he says, explain. I mean, I guess he'd be upfront.
Good as new. Perfect working condition. I am detecting a malfunction.
Huh? Malfunction? That doesn't seem right.
This server is compromised.
Good thing you noticed it. It could lead to the loss of important data. I'll make sure Mr. Becker knows what a tremendous job you did here.
Thanks, Cecil. I'm sure he'll be very, very happy to hear that Robocop is doing something competently which goes against his narrative of Robocop is a big screw-up. I mean, yes, there has been some things that Robocop has done that are glitchy in nature, but having said that, he's not a total write-off. Neon, yep, in the movie he scans the same computer with a weird hand glove thing. That is true, yeah, using the spike that can come out of his fist. Just, uses that to interface.
I'm telling you, this is incredible. Just type in your search.
Okay, why does it keep automatically choosing that when I don't want to choose that now? I want to choose the middle option. It just automatically switches down. Okay, whatever. Weird glitch.
He's never been charged? Well, that's hard to believe. There's a neat feature you can try. See who attempted to access his file before you did. Maybe that'll help us.
Officer Briggs.
Briggs? That must be the last lead that he checked before going missing. So his case led him to the Street Vultures territory? Maybe those two cases are connected after all. I'll have to report this to Sergeant Reed.
And I am on my way.
There's nothing I can say to stop you, is there?
No.
Well, then instead I'll say, go kick ass for Lewis.
Okay, so I can't access it again. I just wanted to read up or check on, characters like Clarence Bodica and stuff like that. But the game wouldn't let me. The game was like, nope, you cannot select the thing that you want.
We need to be on guard. OCP is trying to smuggle more of their staff into our ranks.
You're right. We can't trust them. God knows what sort of people they are.
Let's stay sharp and smoke them out.
Neon, do you think Robocop has auto-aim or a lock-on? Or is he just that good for Alex Murphy's previous ability? Also, how does Alex die anyway? Isn't he a literal pro at shooting? So, when it comes to Alex Murphy getting shot, he basically gets ambushed, I think, from memory. And because he's outnumbered as well, and they, of course, torture him, shoot his hand off, riddle him with bullets, and then shoot him in the head as the final thing as well. So I guess, even though he is very good at shooting, he's not, superhero or anything like that. But as for Robocop, he does have an auto lock-on kind of thing. His calibration can also be off. Like there's parts, I think, in Robocop 1 where he needs to get recalibrated because there's some error with his software, his calibration software. Neon, crazy torture scene, by the way, for the 80s. It really is. Yeah, they really do a number on Murphy. Neon, also from the guy from that 70s show, the dad who kills him, you thought he was chill. Oh yeah, Kurtwood Smith. He played a few villains in different stuff. There was a sci-fi movie called Fortress with an actor, Christopher Lambert. And in that movie, there had been a new law that was passed that people could only have one child. Even if the child died, they couldn't have another one ever again. So the main character and his wife, they get pregnant, or she gets pregnant again, but they had lost their first child, so they wanted to have another one, and they want to cross the border so that they can actually go. I can't remember where they were going to go, where the law was different, but of course they get found out and sent to prison, and the warden of that prison is played by Kurtwood Smith.
Ah, Robocop. I was looking everywhere for you. I wanted to say that this is an incredible honor for me. But, I get the feeling you don't see eye to eye with Mr. Becker. Yet, despite the position I'm in, I'll do my best to assist you in any way I can. So, what are you doing here?
I am going to Highland Park.
Isn't that Street Vulture's turf?
That is where the lead took Briggs. It could be connected to Wendell.
Oh, man. That's exactly what Mr. Becker told me you shouldn't do. It's my duty to stop you. Is it even safe for you to go? I mean, think of yourself. You keep malfunctioning, right? What if something happens again?
Hey, Murphy, I found this on the back seat of your cruiser. It's for you.
I can't let you go. Is there some sort of a command for that? Robocop, off. Robocop, stay. Hey, all cops have to follow rules. Especially you. You're a cop and a machine, so you can't go. Your systems won't allow it. Right?
Wrong.
Robocop? Robocop? Don't do this to me. Not on my first day.
know you're listening. There is still time to stop and turn back. The street vultures are territorial and vicious. You wouldn't want to be caught on their turf, especially by their leader, Spike. I'm reading that he's known to be exceptionally savage. Apparently none of his enemies got out of Highland Park alive.
I will be the first.
I'm gonna get fired. Finding a missing police officer there will be like looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm looking at the map of this place and it's huge. There's no way you can investigate without being noticed. Street vultures are the biggest gang in Detroit.
I have a large supply of bullets.
I like that. Have a large supply of bullets. Neon, not sure, pardon me, if you're familiar with that 70s show in Australia. He may not be that popular. And is that movie sci-fi as well? Reminds you of The Giver, you think, that has the same plot with having kids. It may be not that popular there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how popular it was here in Australia, but we did get it. They did air it. I don't know if they showed all the episodes and all the seasons, because sometimes here in Australia, if a series isn't being received that well, they'll just stop. Even if, there's going to be more, they'll just stop. Or what they'll do is they'll have a show on when it first starts. They'll have it relatively early, but then after a few weeks, they'll put it as a late show that happens. But I never actually really saw too much of the show myself. But that was only because I don't really like series that much. There are some exceptions, and there have been over the years. But generally speaking, I prefer mini-series, because I prefer to have an actual end goal that gets met. Because sometimes when a season ends and it's like, okay, so obviously the season's going to continue, and this storyline, we're going to have to wait, and then it can go on for years and years before even one of the initial storylines is actually resolved as well. But yeah, the Fortress movie, there's actually two of them. There was a sequel which, wasn't as good. But yeah, they're sci-fi movies. Can't remember what year they're set in as well, but the prison is very, very high-tech kind of security. And they have these, what they call intestinators, that every prisoner gets put into their stomach. And if they go into an area they're not supposed to, then that will explode and kill them. So yeah. Also, Vernon Wells, who plays Bennett in the movie Commando with Arnie, he's also in the Fortress movie. But he's kind of unrecognizable in that movie because he's like got really long hair. Normally in movies, he's got short hair, It's always funny when he drives and smacks the shit out of that tiny little ramp every time. He always laughs at that scene. Yeah, those little touches are really cool to bring over to from the movie. This part is one of your favorites. Very nice. Yeah, I was actually, when they mentioned Highland Park, looking it up, I know that it's a location that's in Detroit. But that's also somewhere that you go in Deus Ex Human Revolution as well, as part of the story. And that'll be the second game I'm doing as part of my Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy. After this game, it'll be that game, and then after that one, it'll be Detroit Become Human. Hey there, Kearney, welcome. I hope things are going well. Neon, you typed in the Fortress movie, but you can't find it. Oh, that's fair enough. I can't remember what year it was. It might have been 1990, maybe? No, 1992. So I found the IMDb for it. I'll just pull up the link to it. So there's the link to the IMDb for it. Neon found it. It's called Fortress. She typed in the Fortress and it was a samurai movie. Oh yeah, definitely not that particular one though. Yeah, but there's a link to the sci-fi Fortress movie. Neon sounds interesting. May have to give it a watch. Yeah, I remember it being one of those movies that I watched as a kid when it was on television, and it was kind of like a little bit freaky. But yeah, it's not really what I would definitely call. I definitely wouldn't call it like a horror movie or anything, but just, you know, seeing someone die from something inside their gut blowing them up. Neon kind of has that Robocop vibe of the cover and images. Yeah, there's sort of like a very particular look for certain movies, especially in the early 90s as well, because you had the late 80s influence dying down a bit. And I mean, it's normal at the end of one decade for some of the stuff to still bleed into the new decade before the new decade starts to form its own identity and certain things start to have their own kind of like feel that's different.
Abandoned squad car sighted. It could belong to Officer Briggs.
I can't report it based on your assumption. I'm already in enough trouble.
There was blood on the seat.
I mean, it's possible it belongs to someone else.
Bullet holes in the bodywork.
Every cop car in the precinct has bullet holes.
OCP tracking device torn out.
That's why no one knew where to look.
I am going to follow the blood trail leading from the car.
I know you really want to find Briggs, but the trail might as well belong to any of those bikers. I'm urging you to discontinue this search.
Negative.
Neon, you hated the Auto 9 part. It was frustrating to learn at first with the mods. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially too if you want to get a high percentage of improvement to a very specific kind of attribute as well. Without compromising things by having it also interact with what reduces certain stats.
I don't know what you're looking for here, Pig, but the only thing you're gonna find is a long and painful death.
Neon, the first time you played this part, you stood right by the radio for so long because the song slapped so hard. Definitely understand. That's definitely something that can be great when you come across a song. In Control, there's a lot of songs on the radios that you can come across, and there's a few there that I can just easily stand by and just listen to. Neon, you thought you were crazy for doing so since it's not an actual song. It's just a song made for this game only. Hey, I mean, if a song sounds really good and that you enjoy it, definitely understandable to want to listen to it. Not all the time, but usually in games where you get skill points, I like to at least have one skill point still in the bank. My reasoning is, if I get to a bottleneck situation and I really need to upgrade something, I can then make sure I'm upgrading something to help in that situation as well. Otherwise, I can be happy just leaving a point on there as well. But sometimes I'll use up all the available points in a game when I get skill points. It was like that in Deus Ex Human Revolution as well. I tend to always try to keep at least one. They call them praxis kits in that game, but they're essentially skill points. I like to save them. And if I'm going to use up what I have, I'd rather still keep one banked, just in case. Yeah, Neon. And that's the true mark of a great song, it's very easy to sort of just go after what is perceived to be quote-unquote more kind of mainstream or well-known music, especially when it comes to what the artist might have done, but sometimes you can come across real gems of songs in other forms of media as well. But also you get games where the songs that are in it might introduce new people to them. Like there's a lot of songs that were in games like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. That was the first one I ever played on PlayStation 1. And then you get the GTA games and then the Guitar Hero games as well. There's certain songs that I hadn't actually heard before that then led me to listen to the artist's other stuff as well. So that can happen too when you have games that use songs. If they're songs that are, not just made for the game, but are licensed ones. Neon, it's talent when a game music can make you think, this sounds like an actual song from the 80s. But yeah, you looked it up, and people also said it's a great song in the comments for the game. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like trying to recreate certain sounds and stuff from different decades. And then you get movies that try to emulate how things were. It's a bit more difficult with movies, I find, because the method for actually filming has changed so much. The type of format that gets filmed with, you know, and on has changed so much as well. I mean, AI could potentially make something look like it is, but so far all I've seen anyway, not to say that there isn't any that exist beyond this level, but what I've seen, it's more like evoking the era of, rather than making it look exactly like it came out of that era. Like, for example, I recently saw a video where someone took the concept of the first Terminator movie and did a what if with AI, what if it was actually made in the 50s? And of course, the AI didn't make it look like it was something from the 50s, but it used iconography or kinds of sci-fi that you would see. So it looked like that, and they used actor Charlton Heston as the Terminator, which, you know, is an interesting choice, I guess. But anyway, they have him, and then when in the original Terminator he loses his eye, and he's doing like self-repair surgery in that. Well, in this video I watched where they were trying to make it like it was a 1950s version of the Terminator, it almost just looked like they took a camera lens, an old school camera lens, and put it on the guy's eye as the Terminator, you know. But when AI can actually literally make something look like, to the point where you can't tell the difference, to look like it came from a certain decade, you know, that's when you could potentially do sequels to movies that came out in a certain era and make it look like it was made in that era. But I mean, there's so much they can do, obviously, without AI to recreate those things as well. But again, you know, what is being used to actually capture the images of what you see in the movie or the show can also affect how things are perceived. Leon, what about the new Indiana Jones movies? Don't they look the same style as the older movies, or no? Oh no, yeah. See, with them, the first thing is that because they're not filmed with the same kind of, you know, format anymore, because it's, you know, obviously digital, it means that at a base level, it's going to look different. Then you've got like different director of photography that worked on the older movies versus the newer ones as well. But I mean, Douglas Slocum, who was the director of photography on the first 3 Indiana Jones movies, he's, you know, long since passed away. So it's understandable they had to find someone different. And Steven Spielberg has another director of photography that he's worked with for years on a lot of his movies since Douglas Slocum passed away. And it sort of just has a different look and feel in that respect too, as well. Leon, no wonder then you thought Steven Spielberg made all those. Yeah, like he directed the 4 Indiana Jones movies, but that last one that came out, he actually stepped back and wasn't the director on that one. James Mangold, who directed movies like The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise and Logan, the Wolverine movie, he was the director on the last Indiana Jones movie. I mean, the other thing too is it's not just what the older movies were filmed with. It's also the lighting and the kind of lights that we use and all that kind of stuff as well. I mean, sure, you can color grade stuff and you can try to emulate those kinds of things. But in terms of, like, you know, using AI, I don't think it's reached that level yet. But it's only a matter of time when it does, of course. Like anything that evolves and keeps getting worked on, and improvements over time, and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like if you wanted to create a consistency, like if you were to do an animated adaptation of a series of movies, so using Indiana Jones as an example again, if they were to do animated movie versions of all the Indiana Jones movies, then you'd be able to have a style of a consistent style across all of them, because you don't have to worry about, okay, so this person isn't alive anymore, or they don't do things this way anymore. You could just basically make a stylized version how you want it to be across all of them as well. Hey there, Anita. Welcome, dude. It's going really good. Enjoying some more of Robocop. We just had another mission recently where we were in the police precinct doing some side missions and stuff. How's things going with you, dude?
Look out! It's Robocop! I'm gonna kill you for this! Ted, they got a clown on the floor! Get the tin can!
The enemies have balls of steel now. Neon, you wouldn't mind a new AI Robocop movie if done well. I mean, I'm sure that we'll probably get at some point another attempt at more Robocop stuff in terms of movies and things. It makes it nice. Good to hear. It's going well. Just arrived at work. Very nice, dude. I hope that things go well at work today. Balls of steel, yeah. They're taking so many shots to their nuts. It's like, what the hell?
Flank him! You're dead. Hit! Right out of your ass! Someone's leaving. Get that fucker! Oh, fuck!
Hey there, Spectrum. Good evening to you. It's going really well, thank you. I'm having a good Tuesday. I hope things are going well.
Where is that goose going? I have a feeling this night's not over.
Neon, the only thing that upset you about this... Oh, this guy's still here. He must have been a bit glitched. Neon, the only thing that upset you about this game was the absolute shameful mess up of not having akimbo pistols be a thing. Oh, is that in reference to that movie with Daniel Radcliffe? In Robocop 3, Robocop has the ability to swap out his arm for like any other different kinds of weapons. Amita, you found an assassin's hood in Greedfall yesterday. Now your character looks like an assassin? Oh, very nice, Amita, that's cool. It's great in games where you can find things like that that evoke other characters from different franchises. That's really cool. Neon, Robocop has auto-aim, yet loves to aim at the nuts. Yeah, I wanted to pay tribute to the scene in the first Robocop where there's the woman being held at gunpoint and Robocop aims between her legs and shoots him in the nuts. So I wanted to pay tribute to that scene as much as I could in this game. Obviously there's enemy types that don't allow you to shoot them in the nuts and stuff like that, but yeah. Spectrum, still battling this cold, but you've had worse. Sorry to hear that you're still going through that, Spectrum. I really hope that you're able to shake it soon as well. Neon, no, not a reference, just doesn't have that in this game. Sadly, at least from what you remember. Yeah, that would have been interesting too. The other thing I want to do in this game, even though there's other weapons that I can obviously pick up, I want to stick with Robocop's default. Hey there, Bootleg. Welcome on in. Stay out of trouble. Exactly. Thanks for redeeming that. Appreciate it. I thought I'd have some Robocop quotes redeemable as channel points. There was one that I tried to do, but Twitch wouldn't allow it, which was, your move, creep. It had a problem with the word creep. Wouldn't let me put that in, so I had to drop using that quote. Because I didn't want to compromise and spell the word differently, like, you know, CREPE or something like that. Or just, you know, put, you know, CR33P or something like that, you know. But it's so funny that Twitch wouldn't allow me to have a channel point redeem that has the quote, have that quote, but it let me have the one about, you know, dead or alive, you're coming with me. On the Uzis is fun. You picked up a lot of guns in this game, lol. Even the turret you can pick up. That's really cool too. Amita, yeah. Now it feels like you're playing an Assassin's Creed. Nice one. Assassin's Creed. That's actually also the name of an achievement in GTA 4. There's these telephone assassination missions, and when you do them all, that's the achievement you get.
Don't shoot! Look, I've got no weapons.
I am looking for a police officer.
Hey, I don't know anything. I'm just an accountant.
He was brought here.
There is always so much happening around here. I tend to focus on my work. I wouldn't remember.
Would you like me to refresh your memory?
No! Police officer, I get you. You're right. Not long ago they brought him here. He was already in real bad shape. I kind of felt for the guy.
Where is he?
Once he got back on his feet, they took him away. But I don't know where. I'm telling the truth. I only deal with numbers. If you need any more info on your friend, try the warehouse office. It's on the west side of the mill.
Do not move until I return.
No problem. If anyone finds me cuffed up here, I will look as tough as the others.
I like that. He wants to save face. So it's like, I may have got cuffed, but look, I'm tough. I'm still tough, guys. They're like, sure you are, yeah.
Are you ready to come back to the precinct?
Negative. A wounded officer, perhaps Briggs, was moved to another location. I have a thug's testimony proceeding to the enemy command center.
How can you be sure that he's not leading you into a lion's den?
I am hoping for it.
You're hopeless.
I wonder what other movie properties that the makers of this game have their eye on or might potentially do. I mean, a Judge Dredd game would be great. I mean, it might get a little bit, too samey to this game, which wouldn't be, that bad because Robocop was partly inspired by Judge Dredd anyway. But that could be, a franchise to make a game out of. I mean, they have done in the past and all that, but it'd be interesting to see what their take on it would be. Especially with the lawgiver being able to change what weapon type it has, Neon Escape from New York? Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, a prequel that could be done. So we can find out what happened in Cleveland to make everyone think that Snake was dead. But also, it would be interesting to see a game that also has what he was doing in between movies as well.
That whole area is out of police jurisdiction, and according to the new policy, if we wanted to legally be there, we'd need to go through an OCP executive. And I'm sure you know what Becker's standpoint is.
I believe I do.
I'm starting to understand why he's wrong. You're a handful.
Someone's leaking blood.
damn machine! Ah! I'll make exhaust pipe out of your ass! To your funeral! You're dead, me!
I love it when enemies kill it. What? I wasn't even for a split second there. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was looking down at chat, but that was weird. What killed me? I thought I got out of the way of the grenades. Neon system failure. Oh, it would be the perfect since that movie is so gritty like this game. Yeah, we're very tricky too, as well, to adapt that into a game. System failure. Robocop forgot to charge his iPhone battery. Seemingly.
You're dead, mate. fucking head off!
And that's what I think about that guy. Neon, if you can't tell, this is Street Vulture's theme song, lol. It's also a diss song to Robocop. It talks about him in the lyrics, if you can't notice. About to put on his dirty mask. Yeah, I was paying more attention to what was going on in the gameplay. The song kind of went in the background for me. But yeah, I did recognize, after you mentioned it, the lyrics about that. That's kind of cool that it's a song about Robocop. Hang on, what happened to the guy that shot the grenade launcher? What, did he kill himself or something? He's gone. Neon, it goes so well killing the bikers, lol. You get lost in it, you agree? Absolutely, yeah. Things can just go in the background for me. Sometimes my hearing prioritizes what's more important. Emita, 999,000 channel points, so close. You are, dude, absolutely, almost 1 million channel points. That's really cool that you've amassed so many in Mito. Yeah, Neon, come quietly or there will be trouble. I wish I could do an impression of Robocop. It's very difficult to do. Because I can do like a robotic version of my own voice that tries to, you know, emulate Robocop, but it's nowhere, anywhere near it. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. That's probably the best I could do. Terrible. Yeah, Neon, we'll definitely need a soundboard for that particular thing as well. You know, it's different with the Arnie impression because I feel more like I can do a somewhat passing impression of Arnie, depending on certain things. Certain words he says. Come here. Things like that. Bootleg, it's more than passable. Oh, thank you. Neon, to be fair, it doesn't say impression anyway, so it can just be one with Tangier soundboard. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's something that, I mean, I'd have to get my mobile phone and then get the soundboard and put it near my microphone. Because I'm streaming directly from the console, so that'd be the only way I could do it. But as fun as it is, you know, because I like on other people's channels, you know, being able to hear actual audio when you're doing something. Personally, for my own channel, I prefer to have as minimal stuff as possible, like that. I mean, part of it is by default because I'm streaming directly from the consoles. But even if I was doing like a game on my laptop, which I can't do on my current one because it's shit. But when I was doing certain retro games on my other one that I used to have, even then I didn't use a soundboard for certain things.
Aren't you getting lonely, knight in shining armor? Probably wondering why no one's coming to help you. Let's roll! And why no one will. This is no proving ground for heroes. It's their cemetery. Like him! Spread out! Aren't you getting lonely, knight in shining armor? Probably wondering why no one's coming to help you. And why? This is no proving ground for heroes. It's their cemetery. Aren't you getting lonely, knight in shining armor? Probably wondering why no one's coming to help you. And why no one will. This is no proving ground for heroes. It's their cemetery. me? Good.
someone will never someone will never hang a leak in him ever again. This is the steel mill where Murphy was killed, crucified and butchered. Uh-huh, okay. Have more options.
I knocked his fucking tooth out.
Well, cop, now we know you won't be leaving here in one piece.
You won't either.
Hey, you're spoiling my mood again. I don't like it when cops wander around. Cops mean trouble, and trouble upsets me. So really, this is your fault.
Do whatever you want. But soon the cops will...
No cop of any kind is going to show up here anymore. The police officially won't be responding to any calls from this area.
Does this mean we have a deal?
As long as you can work quietly.
We're vultures. You need carrion. We're up to the job, no worries.
And as for your toy...
Would you like to join us?
A fine offer, sealing our contract in blood, but I prefer cleaner games. How about instead we do some hunting?
Could add a bit of cheer, spice things up a bit. And I know just the right place for it. How does it feel knowing we're gonna take you to the quarry and shoot your ass to pieces? And the police ain't gonna do shit about it.
I bet it really pisses him off.
Your readings are off the charts. What happened?
I found a tape of Briggs being tortured. Their boss Spike was in on it, together with Wendell Antonowski.
Did you say he was tortured?
Yes, surrounded, with no way out and no backup.
That sounds so messed up.
They used him as prey. They mentioned a quarry.
Did you say quarry? Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, I see it. It's just north of your position.
On my way.
Robocop, I really hope you find him.
Hey there, Levy. I'm doing good, thank you. How's the robo-copping? It's going well. Things are going good. How's your day going? Levy, you're going good. Having some breakfast in a bit and then preparing for that job interview in less than 2 hours. Oh, nice, Levy. That's really good. I hope that you enjoy your breakfast and definitely best of luck with your job interview as well. Levy, thank you. You bought some fancy mozzarella, and then you can have some nice sandwiches with tomatoes and pesto. Oh, nice. Tomatoes and pesto. That sounds really good. Very delicious as well. Nice combination of foods. Let me want a piece of this.
Get cover!
Spectrum, you're off to bed now. Have fun. That's all good, Spectrum. I really hope you get some good rest, and that you'll feel better soon as well. I definitely will have fun. Absolutely been enjoying this game. Thank you so much also for leaving the lurk as well.
In Robocop!
You're there. That's the quarry. I hope you find Briggs.
I will not stop until I do.
Oh, so you think you're a tough guy, huh? If you really think you got the guts, come on. You'll love our place in the Northwest. It's the hub of our smuggling operations. And I'm telling you now, there's plenty. And let's not forget the other one in the north. It's filled with them crazy drugs we skimmed off those stupid punks. Now tell me, that's not something that would interest you?
He's clearly prepared an ambush for you. That's why you won't try to go there, right? Right?
Damn. Rest in pieces.
Carrion spotted! Someone's... Oh, shit! No! Your funeral! Let's roll! Bastard shot me! Flank him! Fucking hand up! Shot me! It's tin can! Blow his head off! I'm
Mommy, what happens after you die?
It's simple, honey. You go up.
Up to heaven?
No, up to space with AstroCorp. After you die, AstroCorp will cremate your body, put it in a capsule and onto a rocket ship. Then your remains will be scattered in the vast nothingness of space, floating forever.
So even I can become an astronaut? I can't wait!
That's right. AstroCorp. Secure your place today. Now with a family plan.
Yay!
These commercials. Hey there, Dreadnought. Ouch, you felt that man's pain where that bullet went. A lot of enemies in this game have felt that pain where those bullets go. Although there have been some enemies in this level where I've had to shoot them in the head just for the sake of not taking way too much damage as well. How's things going, Dreadnought? Look at you playing games. Stop it. You need to get out and get the bomb. Thank you very much, Afro, for redeeming that Arnie impression. Thank you. I hope things are going well. Very nice, Dreadnought. That's awesome that you're doing good. I'm going well, having a good day today, enjoying more of this game. Today's my split stream day, so after a while I'll take a break and then come back with another stream later. Levy Nalu just woke up and immediately went to a bag she's not supposed to go to, where she yesterday just decided to take some stuff out of, and you caught her in the act. Nalu being a Dogosina by trying to get in to things like that. That's really cool. It's so funny when dogs do that kind of stuff too. Hey there, Code, welcome. No Nuts Tuesday. That's a good call, yes, indeed. Hope things are going well. Levy, but she's not very stealthy, bless. I mean, we've got to start somewhere. You know, maybe one day Nalu will be as stealthy as a cat can be. Levy would be horrible because she's a little shit.
Let's fuck him up! I'm gonna kill you! It's gonna be you! You're here! Hey, I knew you wouldn't miss it for the world! Just go through the door. They're ready when you are.
Just make sure to stay vigilant. This is clearly a trap.
No, you gotta say it like this, dude. It's a trap. Red Dawn. I see Rod wants those bad guys not to have kids. That is true. They're definitely going to be not able to.
I'll make you so tight! Bastard shot me! Vulture's attack! Flank him!
Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's your day going today, dude?
Look out! Robocop! Cut out! Shot me! I can't kill you for that! Ah, fuck! I'm hit.
Wasn't expecting that to happen.
Trains taste tangy to testers, team trials, terrible twins, tie traitorous Tuesday turtles.
Zareth coming in with another tongue twister. Thank you for redeeming a Bane impression with that tongue twister. Thank you. Trains taste tangy to testers, team trials, terrible twins, tie traitorous Tuesday turtles. Enjoy, Bane. Bane did. He absolutely did.
Barbarian spotted!
Gote, your day's been good. Charging your phone for Jim. Been on Black Flag on the Switch. Very nice, dude. That's awesome. Glad to hear that you're doing well. I hope that you had a great gym session. Oh, you're going to... That's right, you're charging it for that. Zareth, clip sent. You nearly tripped up on the T's there. I'm only human. That's going to happen. Thanks for clipping that moment. Thank you very much for the 140 stream streak as well, Zareth. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Even Bane enjoys them. He definitely seems to. They're not the bane of his existence. At least not yet. Oh yeah, Zareth. That can definitely be fun as well. You love coming up with them as well. Yeah. Critical hit? I should think so. Their codpiece armor is pretty durable. I like how he was dead and he still was able to be like, bastard shot me. You bastard. Zereth, you probably should get ready. You're being collected in about 20 to 30 minutes. That's understandable too, as well, Zereth. having to reload is definitely good.
Cherish the good times while they last. You won't be so lucky with the next one.
Robocop? Are you there?
I am.
Oh, thank God. How was it? Was that a risk worth taking?
I have destroyed the supply of drugs.
Spike must have felt confident about his small army. So I'm guessing you're ready for round 2?
I am going for a knockout.
Going for a split.
Cherish the good times while they last. You won't be so lucky with the next one.
Robocop? Are you there?
I am.
Oh, thank God. How was it? Was that a risk worth taking?
I have destroyed the supply of drugs.
Spike must have felt confident about his small army. So I'm guessing you're ready for round 2?
I am going for a knockout.
And also going to shoot some nuts out.
Get cover! Ah! Blow his head off! Bastard shot me! Come in! Don't be shy! I've told the boys to give you a proper greeting.
that, didn't I?
I love when that happens in games. Enemies are like, I'm gonna kill the main character, and then they just end up killing their friend. And themselves too.
I've been hit! Look out! It's Robocop! Stop that crazy rat! Flank it!
It's like, dude, you can stop shooting now. Robocop's not even there. Hello there, Oliver. Robocop. How's things, dude? Very nice, dude. Glad to hear that things are going good. Oh yeah, Mr. Gote, I've been enjoying the game a lot. It's definitely one of those games too where it's not shallow. Like, this is only really, in terms of main story missions, this is only mission 6 out of 31. So there's definitely a lot of substance to it, and breaking things up between levels like this where you have action and also levels where you're sort of like in a hub area going around exploring and stuff, doing side missions and all that kind of thing, definitely fills out the experience as well. So yeah, I think this is a really good game. I think they did a great job with this. And also, they did well balancing the realism of Robocop as you see him in the movies in terms of his movement speed. Now obviously in the movies he's moving a certain speed, and in the cutscenes for this game you see him moving at a slow speed. But relatively, in gameplay, the movement speed that they've given him is definitely faster than what is depicted in the cutscenes and all that kind of stuff. And the fact that he can strafe left and right at all is definitely a big plus. So it might not be 100% accurate to how Robocop actually moves in terms of his movement speed and his restrictions, but it is a video game at the end of the day, and I'd rather that they take those steps to make the experience a bit more sort of like faster in a way. I mean, if you wanted to get a more pure Robocop experience, you could probably just hold the control stick if you're using controller very, very softly to go at this speed the whole time. But yeah. And also, by the nature of this game having upgrades, there's an upgrade where you can do this dash move. So there's definitely things that are gameplay isms that they've applied. But I think overall it's good that they made those sorts of like decisions. I had a look, and while there wasn't an achievement for going through the game and doing like nut shots on the majority of enemies, but there was an achievement / trophy for killing one enemy at least in that fashion. So that was quite funny. I mean, the fact that they were aware enough to realize that there would be some players who would want to have Robocop shoot enemies there because of the scene in the original Robocop, and people who've watched this VOD on YouTube, by the time this gets exported, are probably like, yes, Rod, we know, you've said this 100 times already. But for people who are watching the stream live, who might not have heard me say it already, the fact that there's a scene in the first movie where a woman has a gun to her head and Robocop shoots between her legs and shoots the guy in the dick. The fact that in this game they allow the player to shoot the enemy there and actually have it be an achievement as well to acknowledge that scene from the movie. It's definitely one of those icings on the cake with this game.
Robocop, your body temperature is very low. Are you okay?
I am in the freezer.
What is a freezer even doing there?
They used it to store Briggs' body.
Oh. So that means...
He was not the only victim.
More bodies? That's insane. I'm getting you back up, even if it gets me in trouble.
The only person who should expect trouble is Spike.
Rest in peace. butchers. Well, we're definitely going to get revenge. I think having you visit a location that was actually in the first Robocop movie in a game, it might seem like obviously they would want to do that to give fans of the movie who play this game that kind of feeling of nostalgia and familiarity and all that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously you only get to see a certain portion of this steel mill location in the movie compared to this game, but something that was smart in having a level that takes place in the place where Alex Murphy was killed before he got turned into Robocop, and also tying it in with this other character who doesn't get as badly shot up as Alex Murphy did, but all the same, it's another character who is basically being tortured and killed in the same overall location that Alex Murphy was. And so it adds this, sad familiarity to fans of the movie who play this part of the game. It's almost like, a history repeating kind of thing, which also plays into Robocop having temporary glitches where he's hallucinating memories and flashbacks of his wife and son, but also seeing their faces and his own full face as he was when he was fully human and all that kind of stuff. It adds that kind of like psychological edge as well.
Robocop, all available patrol cars are coming to support you. I've told them to meet you by the old workers building. According to reports, it's part of their headquarters. And Robocop, I'm sorry it took so long. I hope you can forgive me for the freshman attitude. I was just trying to do my best.
I don't think you get it. This city needs us. We're transforming death and decay into life. That was the deal. I can hear the cavalry coming. I don't know how you did it, but I'll make sure you won't be leaving this place alive.
I like how you can start shooting them and hitting them, but they still get their sniper rifle shot off. Reminds me of a lot of older games where you could start shooting an enemy, and because the impacts didn't make any difference to their mobility, or their using of weapons, it created this feeling that you are unfairly, well, the game was unfairly treating your shooting at the enemy as well. I mean, even games like Uncharted 1 have that kind of thing too, where the enemy might have a reaction to being shot by one bullet, but then the next bullet they have no reaction, and in that moment they're able to get multiple shots off on you before your next shot will actually make an impact, and so on and so forth. Hey there, OG. I hope things are going well. OG, things are excellent. Went to your workplace today for a morning coffee since you were driving by anyway, and your summer holiday got extended for another 2 weeks. That's really good. That's great to have an extra 2 weeks. Awesome. And that was just something that you went there, you were just driving by there, and that's really cool too. OG, yeah, your boss told you if you go back in next week, there's not enough work for everyone. You initially were going to take your other 2 weeks in August, so you asked your boss if it's fine that you take a whole 4 weeks in a row. Well, that's good that you're able to, that they had the ability to give that to you as well. Because you never know, sometimes, like, they might be like, no, we can't do that or whatnot. But that really worked out well. This goes to show sometimes doing something that is just as simple as turning up to do something that's not even related to actual working, at the workplace, just dropping by.
this is Manson. We've cornered the bikers in the mill, but we could use some help. We're at the southeast gate.
Acknowledged. On my way.
OG, your workplace is really flexible with working hours and holidays. There are some co-workers who insist having their holiday at a certain time, but you don't mind when you're on holiday. Oh, that's fair enough too as well. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, like everyone with the different things that they're doing in their lives and balancing that with work and also, you know, any sort of like annual leave they might get, and everyone's got different things going on at different times. OG, yeah, you don't want to compete with people who have young children. Your daughter is already out the door and living on her own in another city, so you can take your holidays pretty much at any time. That is good to have that flexibility as well. Oh, nice, Ned 209. Oliver, you just saw the video you put in Schiller's Discord about the peanut butter pops. Oh yeah, dude, that video with them singing in the different languages. I watched that ages ago, and I was thinking about it again, and I'm like, I need to share this. I also shared it in the Supermassive Discord as well, in the Quarry section. But yeah, it's just so funny hearing the different interpretations of the song too, because it's not, you know, it's being sung as well. So it's not just simply saying the lyrics in a different language. It's also putting in the energetic or the energy into the actual singing part of it too. Hello there, Eddie.
Hey, Robo!
Good, you're here. We're standing our ground. The bikers have retreated to the yard behind that big gate. Now, let's decide on the strike team.
I go on my own. No need to risk lives.
OCP has supplied us with an ED 209. Maybe you could make use of it, even if it is just for cover.
Robocop, can I have a moment of your time?
Can you leave him alone, lady? You caused him enough trouble already.
Hey, I just want the people to know what's going on in their city.
Can't say she isn't good at what she does. She got here before us. Anyway, it's up to you. If you need a bit of time to speak with her or wrap up anything else around here, it's not a problem. Those bikers aren't going anywhere. But if you're ready to go, ED 209 is here for your support. Just say the word.
I need more time.
No worries. We got them boxed in.
Oliver, give Robocop a peanut butter pop to cheer him up, unless he is allergic to peanuts. That's the thing too about Robocop actually, is that he does eat, but it's baby food. Not joking either, that's what it is, that he quote unquote eats. Oliver, baby food is delicious. It's funny because I've got no memory of what kind of flavors or whatnot my parents would have gotten.
Hey, just spare me a second. Thank you for coming over. Could you tell the Channel 9 viewers what you're struggling with here today?
Are you looking for more footage of me malfunctioning?
Don't think poorly of me for recording that. People want to see how their hero's holding up.
I am just a police officer.
Modesty. A rare feature in this city. I'm not against you. It's the OCP that's my target.
You are a troublemaker.
At least I do it for the truth.
And I do it for justice.
Then we seem to be not that far apart. We had a rocky start, but it wasn't personal. I'm only here to show the truth before others try to cover it up. Don't you think we owe that to the people of the city?
I do. The steel mill is the hideout for the street vultures, a gang of bikers who have committed multiple homicides. They have barricaded themselves in the factory's yard along with their leader. We are preparing to go in.
Thank you. In that case, I will not hold you any longer, unless there's anything you would like to add.
Have you been following my actions?
You're kinda hard to miss. But the first time when you truly caught my attention was when you sent Dick Jones to his grave. Up until that point, I didn't know you could act against a senior executive. That was something.
Yeah, Dick Jones had a date with gravity. So for context, for those who haven't seen the first movie, in the first movie, Robocop had 3 directives, but a 4th secret one that not even Robocop could access the information of. And that 4th directive was that he couldn't arrest anyone who was employed or an employer in OCP. And basically, the CEO of OCP, who they call the Old Man, was held hostage by Dick Jones, one of the villains in the original movie. And basically, the Old Man overrides the 4th directive for Robocop so he can actually shoot Dick Jones. And he goes falling out of the building. Oliver, gravity is the main villain. For the villains it is, yes. It's like Robocop didn't kill him, it was the gravity. That's right, OG, yeah, he says, Dick, you're fired. Which then meant he was no longer actually employed by OCP, therefore Robocop could shoot the guy.
Do you consider the entire OCP to be corrupt?
Believe me, I really wish someone could change my mind about that rotten den. Who knows? Maybe it can be you.
My duty awaits.
Of course.
Ready to get this cop killer?
Their time is up. I am going in.
Good luck, Murphy.
Our very own Ed 209. This is interesting. So Ed 209 will be killing enemies, and then we have like a competition thing. Eliminate more enemies than your competitor to pass the efficiency challenge. Grants additional experience points during Robocop's evaluation.
Ed 209 and Robocop fighting hand in hand? I can't wait to see how this goes.
So you brought a friend, huh? I get that. Wouldn't be such a bad idea if it wasn't another stupid.
Ed 209 won that round, huh? I was not expecting that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Ed 209 has like 2 guns that are shooting at the same time. I've just got the one gun going like that.
I'm guessing you're close to catching Spike. Maybe he could lead us to Wendell. If those two struck a secret deal, no wonder Wendell ditched the punks. Anyway, be careful in there. I wouldn't be surprised if that slime had more tricks up his sleeve.
Damn bastard! It's gonna be your fault! Ah! Bastard shot me! My head!
I shot him in the nuts and he's like, my head!
Hand up! For this? There's gotta be a way out of this. It can't end like this!
Murphy, you got the cop killer.
You decided to trespass on our turf, and that shit doesn't fly with us.
What's that noise?
Please put down your weapon. You have 20 seconds to comply.
The situation is under control.
You now have 15 seconds to comply.
Stand back.
I'll do one better, cop. I'm out of here.
You now have 5 seconds to comply. 4,
I said
3,
everything is under control.
1.
Ed,
I am
stand
now
there.
authorized to use physical force.
I guess he didn't see the first Robocop movie.
Hey, what's going on over there?
I am under attack from Ed 209.
What? Okay. Let me see if I can help. I'm pretty sure I saw its documentation here in the precinct. Be right back. Okay, listen to this. Apparently, Ed 209's beacon cover is often reported compromised after field duty. Why don't you try making that your target?
What the hell happened here?
Ed 209 malfunctioned.
Is he still alive?
I am afraid not.
OCP sent us a malfunctioning unit. I bet they did that on purpose. And what about the other cop killer? Where did Spike go?
Wherever he went, justice will find him.
Is he dead? Yeah, I think you could say that he's dead. Jensen, you picked the heart. Jensen. That's the last name of the main character in the next game I'm doing as part of this Detroit Sci-Fi Trilogy, Adam Jensen. But I'm pretty sure that the Robocop movie had Jensen as a brand of something. It's also the name of a character from the first movie. Actually, hang on, no. It couldn't be the first movie because the shot they've got of him looks like it's from Robocop 3. Yeah, Robocop 3, the movie that they appeared in. But there we go. Jensen.
I am looking for a female officer who arrived yesterday with a gunshot wound.
You need to be a little more specific, honey.
Her name is Lewis. She is in a coma.
Second floor. Take the elevator.
Do you lose sleep thinking about those crippling hospital fees? Are you worried that you can't pay for that heart transplant that you desperately need? Don't worry, there's always money to be found in you. Red Marked, organ selling made easy. Come for a checkup today and leave with a personalized quote.
I didn't know I was worth so much. Thank you, Red Marked.
Red Marked, let's find the treasure in you.
Yeah, sounds great.
My wife, she was with me when they started shooting.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. No!
Sir, you're not allowed in there. That's the VIP section of the hospital.
But there's so much room in there, and we're all cramped up in this little space.
Sir, please calm down.
Hey, Murphy. She's right in here.
Another visitor? She's in a stable condition. You know, Some think that people in her state can hear what's happening around them even if they don't respond. Why don't you try talking to her? Now, I'll leave you two alone.
Hello, Lewis. Allow me to update you on our case. I know you would hate to be behind on the investigation. I found Officer Briggs. He is dead. Wendell Antonowski has the street vultures collecting bodies. His intent is not clear. I opened your present. It helped. Thank you. I could really use your advice, Lewis.
Take the body downstairs.
But there's no more room in the morgue.
Didn't you hear someone stole a bunch of bodies over the weekend?
A corpse thief? What is this world coming to?
Lewis, you always find a way to help.
Hello there, Rosie. Doesn't she get shot in like every movie? I think so, yeah. And in Robocop 3, unfortunately, she dies. But it's been a long time since I saw Robocop 2, so I don't remember if she gets shot in that. But definitely in Robocop 1, I can remember for sure. And in 3, of course, getting killed.
I'll keep her safe. Don't you worry about her.
Rosie, imagine dying for Robocop 3. What a fate. Yeah. Yeah, that movie, when I was a kid watching it, I enjoyed it a lot. But as I got older and then I rewatched it and also think back on it, yeah, it's not... I mean, it's okay, but it's not... If it wasn't a Robocop movie, you could at least enjoy it on that level. But since it's a Robocop movie following 1 and 2, it's a big, massive downgrade.
What's her blood pressure?
I've got 40 palp.
Course VFib. Okay, we gotta shock him.
Let's get the ambu bag.
Stand clear. Shock him.
Clear.
All right, no pulse. Let's go intracardiac epinephrine.
Okay, everybody, clear.
Stand clear. All right, I think that's all we can do. Let's call it. What's the time?
6:15.
Rosie, wasn't it great when Robocop went to the toy store to get the jetpack attachment? Yeah, that is true too as well. Then you had like the cyborg ninjas as well they had to deal with. And then you had like Ed 209 being hacked by a girl to become a loyal. As loyal as a puppy. All that kind of stuff. I mean, it was kind of cool that Robocop could switch out his arm for different weapons and stuff. But yeah, overall, as a movie, it's just not as good as the first two. I still think the first one is the best one out of all the three. The remake was decent, but of course, being a remake, it's not the exact same. But certainly with the original version of Robocop, the 3 movies that we got that follow on from each other, Robocop 3 is definitely the weakest one.
Robocop, what a surprise.
I'm guessing you're here about the missing bodies? No one from the police has come to talk to us yet. I suppose you're preoccupied with the living rather than the dead.
Tell me about the case.
Usually, we're pretty packed. There are even some bodies that have been here since Christmas. But a couple of nights ago, someone broke into the hospital and stole 30 of them. It's been a blessing in disguise, really. We've got so many unclaimed bodies that I feel like I'm starting to form relationships with them.
Is there any link between the bodies?
Actually, there is. Our thieves were very picky. All of the corpses had their brains intact. They didn't take a single corpse that had documented brain trauma. I've got to say, they were very thorough.
Anything else?
That's it for me, but talk to the security guard in the lobby. He should know more. Now that I'm looking at you, didn't I work on you? I recognize that jawline.
Rosie, you saw the trilogy all in a row. 1 is an all-timer, but there's a steep decline from there. 2 is still enjoyable at least. 3 isn't even R-rated, so for you it's like, why even bother? Yes, you're shallow like that. Oh, that's totally understandable. That's the thing too with the franchise being so kind of like violent, and that is that it becomes part of the identity and the DNA of the movie. So when they do a sequel that strips all that away, it's like there's a piece of the DNA missing. The second movie was interesting too, because I think one of the reasons why 3 was neutered was because of complaints against how quote-unquote mean-spirited the sequel was as well. I guess they looked at the first movie and they were like, right, we need to amp that up for the sequel. It's similar to like Batman Returns. When that movie came out, it was criticized for being too violent, and so what do you get? You get Batman Forever, the third Batman movie, toning things down a whole lot.
Finally! I've been calling you guys for the past 2 days.
What do you know about the disappearance at the morgue?
Sure, I know I'm just a security guard, but I know how you operate. I've seen the shows, so let me break it down for you the way you'd understand. I estimate the incident occurred at around 300 hours. Multiple perps entered the GMH from the east and then proceeded to the BLE. Then most likely used the EFS to get down to the MORGUE.
What can you tell me about the perps?
We caught their leader.
You caught him? Where is he?
Oh, I mean on camera. There it is. Caucasian male, late 40s, dapper dresser, if I can say so myself.
That was very helpful. Thank you for your cooperation.
No problem. Just because I don't have a badge or a service weapon or a cruiser and partner or even a bulletproof vest, that doesn't mean that I can't be of help to the police.
Rosie, 1 is super mean-spirited even at the end. It just has an uplifting score. Yeah, Rosie, that's the thing too, you know. So a sequel following on from that and ramping things up, like, it's only logical. But then the third movie is like, whoa. We can't be having that. Ironically too, it was a franchise that had an animated series. Now obviously, having a series that's animated doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be family friendly, but in the case of Robocop and Rambo, hell, even Highlander got an animated series, and Highlander's about immortals who the only way to kill is to cut their head off. So you had these properties being turned into animated series for kids, you know, to watch. They were based on movies that they wouldn't have been able to see.
Good to see you in one piece, Robo. Mr. Becker wasn't happy when he heard about your little trip to Highland Park. But between you and me, what you did was quite impressive. Maybe it wasn't an authorized mission, but it can still give us an idea of how your systems are holding up. So, let's see how you did.
Hostage rescue. Wonder which part of the mission that was. Oh well.
Thank you for your cooperation. What's all the commotion?
Rosie, looking forward to Henry Cavill Highlander a lot. John Wick director, Cavill known to put in the work for fight scenes. Yeah, that movie is going to be interesting as well to see what changes they might make from the original. And I remember when it was first announced, the director was going to be the same one as the John Wick movies. And there was also a report that Connor, played by Henry Cavill in the remake, is going to have, martial arts as part of his like fighting. And people were sort of like, no, we can't do that. Meanwhile, in the original Highlander, they're doing kicks and stuff. It's not martial arts type stuff, but still, they're not only just using their swords. It's not like they're like, whoa, you can't punch me, you can't kick me. We're immortals. We have to use our swords. Now let's start the fight again. Like, it's not like that. It's pretty much use whatever. But it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out too, because Connor's a character that potentially, just because he didn't learn martial arts in the original, doesn't mean that he can't feasibly learn it in the remake as well. Not that it's trying to be like a prequel or anything like that. I was talking before in the previous mission about how the food that Robocop has is baby food. So it's funny, this document talking about the name of the baby food company that wants to collaborate and have Robocop be on the face of of them. Hey there, Soda. It's been a while since you've last seen a fax. Yeah, same here as well, to be honest. Alright, so I don't know if it's made a new save, but this is actually where I'm going to have to call it a stream. I'm going to take a break before coming back with another stream of this. It's going to be a long break. I'll just go to the main menu. Actually, restart from checkpoint. I'll test this out. Where does it put me? Oh, are you kidding me? This is stupid.
Good to see you, but between you...
Come on, guys. Why make the checkpoint after you finish the mission be before the end of the mission? Like... I know sometimes these decisions, who makes them and who gets them approved. Anyway, we'll have to redo this again at the start of next stream.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Ridiculous. Yeah, Oliver, rest in peace indeed. It's stupid though, because we already gone through the mission end screen and all that kind of stuff, and yet it still wanted to have it. Ridiculous. Rosie, is Engineer Guy on your side? That's actually a good question. Not too sure, to be honest. This is my first playthrough, so I don't know. That's okay for the stream, Oliver. Absolutely no worries at all. Catch you later. Would like to highly recommend people check out Bootleg, who's playing Aiden Colony, Pretty Leviathan, who's doing Forza Horizon 6, and Shaky, who's been doing Cyberpunk 2077. So my current time is almost 7:30 PM, and so I'm going to be back in 1 hour and 30 minutes to do more Robocop. Thank you everyone for watching this stream. It's definitely understandable that not everyone might be able to make it to the next stream, but thank you so much for watching this one. The schedule for this game is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Because the game feels like the pacing is pretty long, it probably means that it'll take a few streams to finish the playthrough, but that's all good. So potentially it'll be next Monday as well. But yeah, this week there'll be one more stream today of this, and then my Wednesday stream of it, and then Thursday I'll be getting into Call of Cthulhu to do my playthrough of that. Felt in the mood to play through that game. I do have an approach in mind, but I'm going to talk about that when I actually get to that. And early on Thursdays, I've got Tomb Raider Remastered happening, and on the weekend, currently Assassin's Creed 3. See ya, Soda. Oh yeah, Mita, that's no worries at all for the stream. I definitely will enjoy the break. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Anita's channel as well. He's doing a first-time playthrough of Greedfall, another great streamer, so definitely recommend. That's all good, Anita. No worries at all, dude. I'll be back in 1 hour and 30 minutes to continue.